Hello and good evening. I'm Captain Chaos, and welcome back to Starwish, an RPG horizontal shmup slash sort of a dating sim on Flash from 2011. Last time I streamed this was the first time I'd played this since it was new. I played it on Congregate. Everyone in chat's heard this before. I'm just preambling. Not too many Flash games have, well, just straight up don't have this much dialogue. This game has a lot of text. I've got a big mug of water next to me this time, because I got a little hoarse reading all the dialogue last time. So I'm prepared this time. We're playing on hard, because from what Rex Vivat has told us, you miss out on some stuff if you don't. Last time we played through Act 1, which on Congregate got you the Battlefield Earthwall badge. Forewarned is forearmed. Very true. Thank you, Rex. So, let's see. Yeah, okay, I made sure to exhaust cafe dialogue for this day before we left last time. We've got some money. Now, Rex gave us this helpful little chart about who to talk to when. Looks like Tessa and Deadeye next time. Unless that's who I talked to last time, but I'm pretty sure last time I spoke to Jenny and Swig. I can't really remember. Let's play a level, and we'll figure out where we're at. Only one option right now, Federation Skybase. Tessa and Deadeye was last time, that is today. Okay, so next time will be Ginny and Johnny. Status, looking good. Here. Weapons lab. We're probably fine. If not, I have a backup save. Let's go to the Federation Skybase. Oh yeah, we got the saw blade weapon now. So I guess just to date myself for this stream, I hope everyone who watches this is doing well in light of the major snowstorm that's happening right now. Hope you're all safe and warm and hopefully not hungry. That would suck. I've heard the Down Under folks are also looking at record heat levels right now, so it is a time for severe weather regardless of where on the planet you are. Good to see Lex back in action. That Of the Devil game certainly went in directions I wasn't expecting. Drone mothership approaching. Oh, wait, okay. We fought this boss before. Ouch. This thing, really hurts. Okay. Dead zone next to the boss. Well, it looks like we, made it through in any case. I'll remember that. I'll try to remember that next time that boss appears. Who says? I don't get it. Why are all these Federation drones here? We've never even heard of this place. Looks like a planetary invasion with all the combat down there. Deuce, did you get a good look at the surface inhabitants? I'm not sure. This seems to be a mostly oceanic planet, except for a few spots of land and that huge crater. It's like the ocean is alive. John, you ever heard of a planet like this? Nope. Can't say I've come across anything like this in my travels. But if I were to venture a guess, I'd say this is the home of the elusive Enigma. Enigma? That weird aquatic race? I thought they were folklore. Nah, I met one or two in my lifetime. They have trouble breathing out of water, so they typically wear full body containment suits to keep themselves hydrated. I've also met one before. They're not the friendliest of sorts. I guess that's why I don't see any surfacers. The Enigma primarily live underwater, but there's a lot of Federation activity on the few land masses available on the planet. It looks like the Enigma aren't taking this invasion kindly. There's a bunch of hostility down there. Maybe the Federation is looking to expand its territory. Could be. I expect more warships, though. As it is now, I see mostly unmanned fighters, but no capital ships. Swig, the captain plotted these coordinates herself, right? Did she tell you what we needed to do here? Negative. She didn't say anything to me. Sure, she had a good reason, though. Well, whatever it is, I don't think we should stay here longer than we need to. I'm going to head over to sickbay. You guys take care of things up here. Feeling a little down? I know it'll perk you right up. No way. Keep your drinks away from me. I'm going to head out now. Oh, dudes. Well, what is it now? As you were the commander of this ship, you must accept that you are promoted to captain now. Fate of the crew lies in your hands. I don't know about that. It's all too sudden. Swig would make a better captain than me. If you doubt yourself like that, you'll never make the grade. I'm just thinking about what's best for the crew. It's not for my sake, you know. I suppose you could pass off your responsibilities to Swig, but the captain chose you as commander because she felt you were qualified. Yeah, but the thing is, Oracle's the one who had a special ability, in addition to the experience of being a captain. She may have possessed a supernatural ability that you do not, but she never relied on it, or we would have been defeated long ago. Tell me, do you intend to break her trust in you by turning down the promotion? Why do you bring this up? Answer me. Fine, I accept the rank of captain. So what's the big deal? Good. I'll be relying on you for my research grants. What the? I'll be expecting good pay for my new slew of weapons. Talk to you later. Why that? God damn it, Deadeye. Still, she has a point. I should accept my responsibility as the captain. Maybe her sense of humor is a way to keep me at ease. Anyway, I need to get to sickbay. Deuce, what brings you here? Yeah, you know, Rex makes a good point. We were already paying her for those upgrades. Through the nose. I don't know. I'm not feeling in very high spirits today. On any antidepressants or anything like that? Deuce, those medications are for serious conditions. What you're feeling is natural. I'm not asking for much, just something to calm my mind. Well, I suppose I can give you some relaxants. Still, don't make a habit of it. While you're here, mind if we chat for a bit? Sure, I guess. Are you sure you're okay since the incident? Granny meant a lot to us. It's alright, I'm feeling better about it now. I can't go moping around when we're in the middle of danger. No, I can tell you're still thinking heavily about it. Your eyes are wandering, you're smiling less, and you're lost in thought like right now. Is it that obvious? Well, you probably wouldn't be here otherwise. I don't have any miracle cure for you, but I can offer you one thing. What is it? Tessa came up to me and embraced me. I miss her too. I don't want to lose you too, Deuce. You and Swig are all I have, so try not to do anything too selfless. Tessa. I know you hate funerals as much as any social gathering, but would you be willing to make one exception? We're holding the captain's funeral in a few hours. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. But everyone would like to hear your words. Yeah, I guess I should. Thanks, Deuce. How about you? Have you thought of anything to say? I haven't actually thought of anything yet. I was never good at this sort of thing. As a doctor, you sort of get used to delivering bad news, not eulogies. Take care of it for you, then. What do you think Swig will say? Knowing him, he'll be passed out. And if he isn't, he'll blab on about having shared some fine ale with the captain or something. Yeah, that's true. In any case, I'm looking forward to seeing him all dressed up. The entire ship gathered in the hangar. This was normally a bustling place, but today it was filled with a deathly silence. Everybody felt in low spirits. Even Johnny, who looked like he took it especially hard. Off in the corner stood the mysterious mayor, lost in thought. I delivered my eulogy at the podium. It was nothing special. Some plain words, overshadowed by the heavy air surrounding the empty casket with a photo. And yet for the first time I felt a real sense of loss. I didn't just lose a friend. I lost a comrade, a parent, a teacher, a guardian, and a guide. She was someone I could never repay in all my life for all that she has given me. As a pirate lord, she did not seek war. I understood why she did not wish it so, for it caused terrible things like this to happen on a much grander scale. I convinced myself that I would uphold her ideals, that we must respect others and show compassion even in the face of those you oppose. Such ideas filled me with a greater resolution. While I craved revenge, that was not our way as pirates. I then came to an unnerving realization. How would I show mercy to the one who killed our captain when she would kill her own allies? Status. Yeah, Jenny and Johnny. Let's talk to Jenny. I noticed Jenny hauling some huge equipment past the cafe. Whoa. Jenny, need some help with that? Oh, hello, Mr. Deuce. 'Tis okay, I will be fine. Aye. Jenny, are you hurt? I am well. What is all this stuff anyway? These are materials for modules. You need plenty after all. I must say, you're stronger than you look. It's all part of being a farm girl. Lots of heavy lifting after all. Here, let me help you carry some of this. No, that's okay. Sorry to burden you. You're not burdening me, Jenny. You know, I've noticed something. You tend to avoid asking for help. How come you insist on doing things yourself? Oh, I guess I never really noticed. Thinking about it? Yeah, I guess I was taught to be self-sufficient. I feel bad taking advantage of others. I know many people are willing to help me out, but I feel like I am imposing on others. I'm uncomfortable with people doing things for my sake. That's the point of helping others, though. Sometimes it's more efficient to have two heads instead of one. I suppose I can see that. I also want to test the limits of my own existence. I don't expect to become the pinnacle of anything, but I don't try doing things by myself. If I don't try doing things by myself, I'll never know what I can do. Well, ordinarily I would say don't push yourself, but that seems to be exactly what you want to do. But you know what? I'm going to say it anyway. Don't push yourself. We're all here to lend a hand, whether you like it or not. Well, thank you, Mr. Juice. I suppose I can use a hand. That's all I ask. I helped Ginny carry the rest of her equipment to engineering, whether she wanted me to or not. Walking behind her, I couldn't help but stare at her figure. She was fairly short, but very cute. Yeah, what was I thinking? I almost dropped the mod materials. Here's Johnny. Well, what's troubling you, mate? Johnny. I suppose I'll ask. I could use your advice on women. Johnny began to smile from ear to ear. Finally, you've come to the right man. So what seems to be the problem? Performance? Loss of words? No, nothing like that. I wanted to do something nice for Tessa. Oh ho, finally noticing her, eh? No, darn it, Johnny, stop twisting my words. Hiding your embarrassment only makes you more suspicious. Alright. Tessa is a rather detail-oriented individual. Gee, you think? You could probably use some of that orderliness. Tessa likes those who are prepared. Investing in defenses, for example, helps keep you alive. I guess. Just take my word for it. Have you been keeping up on your weapons upgrades? Try some of the new weapons you come across. You may find them more useful than your old ones. Conversely, sometimes your old weapons may be more useful than the new ones. Take the time to figure out which works best for you. Welcome back. I have finished work on the evade modules. Evade mods increase your invasion by +1% per module installed, stacking with your own evade percentage stat. Evade lets you sometimes completely negate damage that would otherwise harm you. Evaded shots generate no overdrive, but better not to get hit, right? Due to space limitations on the ship, there is a number to the limit you can install noted off to the side. Let's see. So, after the next mission, we'll be talking to Mare and Swig, according to the chart. Let's see, definitely upgrade the laser. D-bomb upgrade. Oh wait, that was a little better laser over there. Well, whatever. I just can always get more money. Let's grab another module for the road. And save. And back up the save. And let's check out the Neon City. Saws go through terrain. Okay. Eat it, Moe's. Okay. Ow. Holy shit. Getting a little messed up here. I guess that's what I get for not investing in defense. I mean, you can always escape the mission. Yeah, true. Provided my finger gets to the escape button fast enough. Oof. Oh, escape button doesn't actually work. It's P, okay. It's okay. Well, again, I found nothing of interest in that Federation-infested region. I think I have an idea of what's going on, though. About what? About the whole Federation nonsense that's going on around here. Before she died, Oracle told me that the Federation is hunting down pirate lords. Well, that's not exactly new. Nefertiti has already been successful in downing a couple. The thing is, the feds seem to have a way to track down pirate lords. Okay, so Nefertiti began by having killed 2 pirate lords, right? Not long ago, Pirate Lord Kitsune was hunted and killed down on home planet, which is why all those drones were sent. That makes 3 lords down. Wait, we didn't hear about this. Yeah, you guys were all at the welcoming party when I heard about it. Oracle figured out Kitsune sent the signal in order to warn us that the Federation has a way to find pirate lords. Damn. I would have liked to have met that captain. I hear the fox kind are most elegant. I hear they typically use illusions to make themselves more pleasing. Alright guys, focus. Back on topic. Oracle herself was a pirate lord and was killed when the Earth Wall was attacked, bringing that up to 4 lords dead. Before you go on, I need to tell you about Captain Jen of the Earth Wall. He too was a pirate lord. What the? I guess that explains his familiarity with the captain and his desire to let us go. So that's 5 pirate lords down. Why would a pirate lord join the Federation, though? Best way to take down infrastructures from the inside, right? Jen specialized in infiltration. Jen wanted to make a difference by setting an example. He was that sort of guy. Alright, well, if I'm not mistaken, Nefertiti took out another Pirate Lord here on this very planet, making 6. What makes you certain the Pirate Lord got shot down here? The same thing that happened to Home Planet seems to be happening here. The difference is this place is so outside of any jurisdiction, so the Federation is showing no reserve. Of course, the Enigma aren't taking this kindly. So should we be trying to protect that last Pirate Lord? No, there's something more important at hand. My understanding that the Federation is after something each Pirate Lord carries. I can't tell you what it is, but we can't let the Federation get their hands on it. Our priority is to recover that item, and then look for the last Pirate Lord. You know, come to think of it, didn't they say on the news a few days ago that the Earthwall and the Firebolt went to uncharted space for some business? That's right. Do you think they came here when that happened? Facts match up. But why wouldn't they stay here to search for remains? I think Nefertiti needed Jen out of the picture without drawing suspicion from the Federation, and sent him to engage us back at Home Planet. Shortly afterwards, she jumped in and fried his ship. Wouldn't that mean she'd be coming straight back here? Yeah, I'm really worried about that. I'm rather surprised she isn't already here. You know, come to think of it, we got an anonymous pirate distress signal around that time. Same time. Oh right, I forgot about that. Did we ever decode that signal? Negative. We're actually still working on it. Whoever sent it used some really funky codes. Alright, let's begin with that. I want to know what that signal says. Inform me of any new developments. Yes sir, Captain. Just call me Deuce like you always do. Aw, but Captain Deuce sounds heavy, you know? I guess I can keep calling you Deuce. Thanks. Later, Swig. Oh, Deuce, before you go, you might want to have a little chat with Mare. Huh? How come? The only reason Mare's on this ship is because of Granny. You may not think so, but Mare's presence is a great help to our battles. Alright, Johnny. Thanks. I'll go see what Mare's up to. Oh, Jenny. Deuce, hello. Say, Jenny, have you seen Mare around here by any chance? That blue-suited person? You may wish to check engineering. Is something the matter? No, nothing's wrong. I just need to discuss something. I see. You should make haste then. Mare appears to be leaving. Shoot, Johnny was right. Thanks, Jenny. I'm headed there right now. Ah, here you are. I see you were planning on leaving without a word, Mare. I don't know what your motives are, but the captain trusted you, so I will too. I know we never talk much, but I need your help. Will you hear me out? I wasn't really expecting anything, but suddenly I heard a deep voice as though heavily modulated and resonating. Speak. Damn. It speaks. Holy smokes, he replied. That is irrelevant, Mr. Deuce. The only voiced line in the game. I believe it. Why are you calling me master? That is also irrelevant. What is your command? Oh, sorry, I was startled by your sudden response. If you have no orders, I shall resume packing. No, I'll explain the situation. Mayor, as much as I hate to admit it, between you and me, you are the superior pilot by a landslide. My request is a personal one. I would like you to train me. That is, if you'd be interested, or something. Is that an order? No, I don't like bossing people around, and neither did Oracle. I am asking you this as a favor. You are free to decline. Shall I take that as a no? I am contemplating. Why do you seek training? Can't help but feel I would have been more useful when the Earthwall was attacked by the Firebolt. I don't know. Maybe if I had disabled the Earthwall faster, dodged shots better, had more training, I would have had time to save Oracle. So you desire to be a protector when you yourself are weak. Hey, that was uncalled for. But yes, if the weak do not learn to stand up for themselves, they will forever be weak. Then it is not your piloting that requires training. It is your philosophy. What does that mean? It means what it means. There is a time for the weak to fight. Time to run to fight another day. But if I become stronger, I won't need to run. Master Deuce. Very well. I shall train you, not in the manner you desire. We shall begin tomorrow. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Thought about what went on these past few days. It was my understanding that Nefertiti took out 6 of the 7 pirate lords. Fortunately, before Oracle died, she entrusted me with 2 star fragments. Nefertiti should have 3 if she got gens. That means there should be 1 more star fragment down on the surface, and 1 more with the last pirate lord. Since the Federation could track the star fragments, I had no idea how long I could keep these safe. They would come straight for us no matter where we ran. I did not look forward to facing a super-powered firebolt. Aware of the danger I faced, I decided to get some personal training from Mare. Hoped Mare understood my plight. I desperately needed to get stronger to protect this ship as its captain. Mare and Swig. Yeah, that lines up. Hey, Mare, I wanted to say thanks. What for, Master Deuce? For agreeing to train me. It is nothing. Your natural skills are in fact better than most. I'm not even close to your level. I am equipped with many advantages you do not possess. The gap between us is not as far as you may believe. Well, thanks, I guess. Not often I hear a compliment from you. I state the truth. Nothing more. Why did you suddenly start talking to me anyway? For the longest time, you never said a thing. You never said anything important. All you did was attempt small talk, or ask me insignificant questions. Oh, crud. But what about now? You're responding to even my small comments. Ellipsis. That's all I'm gonna get from you today, isn't it? Yes. I thought as much. Let's talk to the drunken panda. So, Deuce, have you thought about your future? You know, after you're done being a pirate. Huh? What do you mean? I figured I'd be with you guys for the rest of my days. Did you really expect to be a pirate for your whole life? Hi, Fusion Warrior. Yeah, his name's fucking Deuce. Sure, what's wrong with that? Well, it's not exactly a peaceful life being chased by the feds every day. What about settling down and starting a family? I guess I never really thought about it. Why the sudden interest in my life? I wouldn't be a very good friend or guardian to you if I wasn't watching out for you. I don't want to see you pass on opportunities you never even considered. But what about you? Weren't you a pirate for most of your life? Definitely not. There's a lot more to life than just living like a free spirit. Somehow I find that very odd coming from you. You drink like there's no tomorrow. Ah, but you see, drinking is invigorating to us, Pandakin. It is as natural as breathing. Is it really? No, but drinking was an important part of our society. Besides, I paid my dues. One of these days, I'd like to learn more about you guys. Absolutely. You'd have fit right in. Hey, Lozen, what's up? Don't forget to buy modules for your ship over at the hangar. Use the modules to keep up with enemy progression. Even though they don't regenerate, consider investing in a few health mods, especially if you find yourself getting hit often. Fair point. Shit is a lot more damaging now. Next time is Jenny and Tessa. So we should buy some mods anyway. I'm gonna raise my health a bit. Uh-oh. I'm doing all right, Eliza. Hope you're having a good dinner. Oh, excuse me. Wow. That sounds pretty serious, Fusion Warrior. I hope that goes well. Been a loud blam. What the? Are we under attack? God damn. That sucks. I certainly hope that works out somehow. Um, what happened to Deadeye this time? Oh, hi there. What brings you here? Deadeye, did you just blow something up? Of course not. Don't tell Swig I was here. Ciao. Where is she? Where's who, Swig? A little one-eyed brat. She blew up all my kegs of beer. Those were some of my finest. How'd she do that? She was testing her missile launcher out. She was so excited that she took my barrels, shot them out into space, and then fired on them. I'll never forgive that science freak. Never. She headed to engineering. Pretty sure she's trying to get away from you. Thanks, I owe you one. As a token of my appreciation, I'll explain the missile launcher. Missiles are a secondary weapon. These are the same forward-firing missiles that you may remember back when you got shot down on home planet. Their damage output isn't quite as high as the V-bomb, but the fact that they fire forward and you get 2 missiles per shot, you'll have plenty of forward firepower. Remember, you may still want to use bombs for those hard-to-reach ground enemies. As long as you're here, we might as well see if there's an upgrade in stock. Thanks, Swig. I wish you and her luck with that, Fusion Warrior. Hello, Garnet Summoner. Man, big turnout tonight. Let's see, we got a new weapon, so let's save and reload. You are welcome. That work? Let's do it again. Let's go to the Starship Graveyard. Try out our new missile weapon. Yep. Pew pew. There's a lot of that. So what do we got? Your suspicions are confirmed. Pirate distress signal came from this system, all right. I finally remember what I was trying to recall yesterday. The pews are pewing. That's very true. It looks like the signal belongs to Captain Triton of the Enigma. Captain Triton? What do we know about him? He specialized in containment technology. That ranges from anything to do with tractor beams to antimatter fields. His fleet could actually absorb incoming fire and store that energy for their own use. He essentially served as a shield for the pirates, acting as a frontline defense against hostiles. Looks like it wasn't enough against the firebolt, though. It seems the firebolt downed his ship a few days ago, but due to the aqueous nature of the planet, his ship and the inhabitants, he is extremely difficult to find. Essentially, it's like hiding water in water. Speaking of the firebolt, I still don't know why it isn't already here breathing down our necks. Specifically cardboard boxes. Another fucking box. I looked into that. Luckily, it seems Neferidi is preoccupied with filing countless reports of the aftermath of the Earthwall battle. For once, the bureaucracy works in our favor. But after that, she'll be honest like swig on whiskey. Hey, I resemble that comment. Whatever we need to find, we need to find it fast. Agreed. You guys have the bridge. Oh, Deuce, have you seen Gunner Swig? He should still be on the bridge. Did you want me to get him? No, I'll go get him. Thanks, hon. I remembered something Oracle said a while back. Keep an eye on Ginny. Wonder what she meant by that. I went to check in on Ginny. I watched as she busily worked on the jump drives. She was skilled, no doubt, but she looked a little distracted. Hey there, Ginny. Mr. Deuce. Ow. Fumble. Did I come at a bad time? No, not at all. How are you? Pretty good. You seem to be out of it lately. Are you sick by any chance? Do I really seem ill to you? Every time I see you lately, you're nervously dropping things. What happened to that calm composure when we first met? It's nothing. I don't know. Here, let me feel your forehead. You don't feel hot, that's a good sign. See, it's nothing to worry about. You know, if you want to go home, we can lend you a jump shuttle. Been almost 2 weeks since you arrived. I'm sure you must be feeling homesick. No, it's not that. I like it up here with you. That is, I mean with all of you. Well, if you say so. Try not to push yourself. If you're not feeling well, stop by Dr. Tessa. I'll do that. Thank you, Mr. Deuce. Is there something else on your mind? It's kind of embarrassing, but I'll ask anyway. Why do you still want to work here with us? Things are going to become even more dangerous when the firebolt comes back. That is all the more reason I should be staying, is it not? Yeah, but you needn't concern yourself with our troubles. The rest of us are already branded for death by Federation law. You aren't. I know, but everyone here means a lot to me. I can't just abandon you when you still need a starship engineer, can I? If you really feel that way, then you're welcome to stay. I didn't mean to sound like I wanted you out of here or anything. If it gets too dangerous, though, I may change my mind. No, I understand you're watching out for me. For that, I am truly grateful. Sorry for bothering you, then. I shouldn't interrupt your work. Not at all. I enjoy it when you stop by. Humble. I got it. Here you go. thank you. I grazed her hand as I handed back the wrench. I watched as she clumsily went back to work. Will she really be all right? Master Deuce, it is time. Time for what? It appears you have forgotten already. I am here to train you. Oh, okay. So what do I need to do? I require you to sit here patiently. Mare and I sat down. After that, it got pretty silent. What are we supposed to... Be silent. Breathe. Close your eyes. I did it as I was told, but after a minute... Look, if this is some sort of meditation thing...
What?
You are too hot-headed. You believe piloting skills are sufficient to get you through everything. Even now, you demonstrate difficulty in maintaining patience. That's good, isn't it? Hesitation on the field of battle is tantamount to suicide. Yes, one must think quickly. But one must also make the correct decisions. You are much too focused on the idea of beating your enemy. Isn't that what I should be doing? Your biggest enemy isn't what's in front of you. You jump to conclusions based on incomplete information. It is that sort of impatience that is harmful to friend and foe alike. I don't understand. If I know it's hostile, shouldn't I fire on it first before it attacks me? It appears I must take more drastic measures to teach you. This was your first lesson. Tomorrow I shall combat you in space and demonstrate the error of your ways. What? But you're going to annihilate my ass. Your ass, thankfully, is irrelevant. I'm gonna clip that one. It's going in the quote box. Right next to Deadeye's love experiments. Is that a joke I heard from the great Mare? Ellipsis. With that, Mare left the cafe. I still didn't quite see what Mare was driving at. Best way to mitigate damage to your allies was to take out the enemy first, right? I know some individuals whom have asses that are, thankfully, incredibly relevant. Thank you, Fusion Warrior. I would have to wait until tomorrow's training session to find out. Right, the Pirate Lord Triton from Enigma. It looked like the feds were having a hard time finding a star fragment due to the planet's unique aquatic nature. Still, it wouldn't be long before the Firebolt came by to tear us a new one. I offered Jenny a chance to return home safely, but she seemed adamant about staying. I had my doubts about her past, but if she really intended us harm, she would have done so long ago. Mare gave me my first lesson. He basically told me that I was trigger happy. It's not that I was eager to shoot things down, it's just that it made sense, didn't it? Why would you open fire on something you knew Why wouldn't you open fire on something you knew intended harm upon you? Yeah, it's definitely time for a hydrate. Status. Cafe contains only Jenny. Okay, we need to buy more modules, I think, in order to speak to Tessa. Hello again. I made a new module, the Crit Mod. The Crit Mod increases your chance to critically hit with guns by 1% per mod installed, stacking with your own crit percent stat. Some weapons have naturally higher critical hit rates, so you may wish to take that into consideration. Due to the sensitive nature of the device, there is a limit to how many can be installed, noted off to the side. Now, with me spending stat points on crit, are the crit mods actually going to do anything for me? Oh, it does actually raise the percentage. Okay then. There's Tessa. Now what's happening at the weapons lab? Upgrades for the missiles. Unfortunately, I can't afford those at the moment. But that's okay. Alright, let's talk to Jenny and Tessa. I know I shouldn't be asking, but would you tell me about your childhood? Jenny seemed lost in thought for a moment. There's really not much to tell. I'd like to hear anyway. Let's just say I was a runaway. Huh? You don't strike me as the type. I was rambunctious, even foolhardy. Moreover, I was adventurous. As a young child, I set out to explore a myriad of new places when I suddenly found myself unable to return. No matter how hard I tried, my home was gone. I spent weeks, maybe months trying to return. It felt as though I'd lost everything. That's when the farmers took you in? Yes. I met an elderly couple who saw me in my embarrassing state. They took pity on me and let me live with them. Why would complete strangers take me in and ask for nothing in return? That concept boggled me. I tried to repay them for their kindness countless times, but they wouldn't hear of it. Their selflessness touched me deeply. I vowed to always aid others even at my own expense. I see. So tell me, you never really failed the Federation exams, did you? Oh, I guess you realized it. Yeah, you couldn't get in without proper birth records. I am sorry I lied to you. Remembering the past opens up some old wounds. Oh, it's no trouble. Thanks for sharing, though. Indeed. I feel a load off my mind having told someone. Despite her sincerity, I couldn't help but feel like she was still withholding something. Hey Tessa, you busy? Technically yes, but what's on your mind? I was just thinking about our childhood. You've dated a few times, right? Well, only briefly. Why was that? No guy good enough for you? It wasn't like that, I just didn't have the time. There's always time for relationships. For you, maybe. But studying medicine is extremely demanding. Most spend over a decade just to get their doctorates. I didn't have that option. Our ship needed doctors as soon as possible, so I crammed all day and all night. Yeah, I remember seeing your room lit up at odd hours. Don't you wonder about all the opportunities you missed throughout your teen years? Not really. What did I miss? An awkward acne phase? Wild parties? No thank you. You are such a bookworm. I didn't even have time to read leisurely. I had to study countless texts. Well, at least the payoff was worth it. You think? Sometimes I wonder how much of a difference I make. Are you kidding me? I'm serious. You're off fighting battles, Swig defends the base. Even Deadeye helps you by making weapons. You guys are the ones who prevent bad things from happening. Yeah, but when things go wrong, you're the one we all rely on. So don't ever doubt your worth. You are easily the most important person we have. Well, thank you for your kind words. It's just the truth. Why do you doubt yourself? I don't know. I feel like it's useless watching from the sidelines. Well, you're anything but. You know what I just realized? You once said the same thing I did. I did? Since when? I was never that wussy. You seem to have forgotten when you started flying lessons. You wanted to be out there zapping feds, not watching. Crap, you remember that? And you cried to me and Swig all about it. Great. I'll never hear the end of this. Don't worry, Deuce. Your secret's safe with me. Yeah, somehow that doesn't give me the slightest comfort. Johnny says, you probably didn't notice it as much the first time around, but flying in the ocean slows you down. Further down the road, oceans will slow you down even more. As such, you may wish to consider investing in more engine mods during such encounters. That's interesting. I don't think I did notice that. Thanks, Johnny. Alright, that's everything for now. Let's save. Continue. Back up the save. And let's go to... I think both of these levels popped up at one time. Let's do the jungle, I guess. Now, is this the one with the snail or the floating orb? Ouch. Living hard approaching. Oh, it's this thing. Pulls you in. Ouch. Oh, it's skill time. Let's see. Increase overdrive automatically. Additional secondary shots. Or some bullets travel faster and some guns shoot further. Probably demolitions, right? Extra secondary shots. Demolitions just sounds like just more net damage to me. I'm gonna go with that. We're still trying to decode the pirate distress signal. The Enigma are just as their namesake. They are difficult to crack. Did we at least get a partial message? If you count 7399J2X-998Z124 as a message, then yes. Ugh, another day wasted. I don't know how much longer we can linger here before the Federation comes looking for us. Can't we just ask the Enigma for help? Well, I wouldn't do that. Why not? From what Triton once told me, the Enigma do not like being approached by outsiders. Triton was a dissenter among his own race and joined us of his own accord. I imagine the natives wouldn't help us out if our lives depended on it. Fortunately, the Enigma adopt a hands-off approach, so if we do manage to find Triton's body, I don't think they would interfere. You seem to know a lot about Triton. Trust me, that's about all I know. He was, well, enigmatic. Not just that, you know about a lot of pirate lords like Jen. Just how far did you and Oracle go back? Let's just say I've been by Oracle's side longer than I've known you. But between me and Johnny knew her even longer than I did. Holy smokes, Johnny, just how old are you? Old enough, I'd say. I feel like everybody's been hiding things from me. You don't know the half of it. I wouldn't think about it too much, friend. Rest assured, we will assist you in any way we can, as we did with Oracle. Yeah, that's all that matters, right? Thanks, guys. But then, if she's known both of you for decades, why'd she pick me as commander? You guys have way more experience. A young com's got to learn somewhere, right? It's a good experience for you. I don't know. I still feel safer with one of you guys leading. No way. I couldn't run my cafe and chase women as commander. Yep, and I wouldn't be able to drink my brain to death. Wait, it's not that I was suitable to be commander, it's that you guys don't want to be in the hot seat. Well, yeah. So good luck with that. Screw you guys, I'm gonna train. Swig, I'm naming you as my new commander. Don't break a nail on the way out. Damn. Okay, Master Deuce. We shall now engage each other. Wait, shouldn't we, load dummy rounds or something? No. This is a live training session. What you wanted, is it not? You'll go easy on me, right? Mare fired a shot directly at me. It wasn't even a powered down shot. My shields took the hit. Come at me with everything you have. You're insane. I engaged one-on-one against Mare. Fired every conceivable weapon I had, trying to figure out Mare's weakness, if any. The sad fact remained that he outmaneuvered and outgunned me by a mile. Fighting Mare was like watching a fly buzz around, spitting high-yield wave beams in every direction. In the end, Mare shut down my power core, leaving me immobile and defenseless. We ended the dogfight there. Cripes, Mare, you're too fast. On top of that, your cannons spray the battlefield. How the heck am I supposed to match you? So what is it you think you should be doing? I don't know. Activate self-destruct for mutually assured destruction? Master Deuce, do not even joke about that. Self-destruct is strictly a last resort. You should think about other options available to you. Look, I'm not all into the guessing game. Why don't you just come out and tell me what I did wrong? The the most well-remembered lessons are the ones you come to realize yourself. He's got a point there. Tell me, if you were a mouse and encountered a hungry cat, what would you do? I don't know. Run? Why would you run? Guess the cat would tear me to shreds. I have no means to fight back. Yesterday, you noted I would annihilate your ass. Why did you not run from me today? Well, unlike the mouse, my ship can fight back. And yet you continued to battle me when it became apparent you could not win. Look, I know you're saying I should have run, but what good would that do? You'd still be a threat. By running away, you buy yourself time to do any number of things. Gather more allies, develop a counter, figure out the patterns. Anything. The point I'm trying to get across is that there is always something stronger than you. If and when you do encounter it, you must reconsider your actions. Running from the Earth Wall when it was being attacked by the firebolt was the proper response. Master Orica could not be saved. Mayor, how could you even bring that up? I need you to accept that you did the right thing. Do so, and we may go on with the training. Fine, but I still want to learn how to be a better pilot, none of this philosophical garbage. Very well. As long as you accept that sometimes you need to run. I shall instruct you in the ways of fighting so that you will need to run less often. Didn't I say something about becoming stronger so I wouldn't need to run in the first place? No. Back then, you did not even consider the idea of escape. You treated the idea with disdain. What about you? Is there anything you run from? Yes. However, I will need to confront it again one of these days. Well, when that time comes, you can count on us. Funny. Master Oracle said the same thing. Our training is over. You should return to base and repair. I'm beat. Mayor didn't have to go that far in beating me down, did he? Huh. Oh, Tessa's snoring again. Man, why doesn't she ever fall asleep in her own bed? Well, I hope she doesn't mind me using some of her medical tape. Deuce, is that you? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Deuce, you're bleeding. What, this? It's nothing, just a little roughhousing from Mare. You know I don't like seeing you battered up like this. Let me get my supplies. Yeah, well, I took it upon myself to train hard, so training hard I am. Here, how's this feel? Oh, cripes, that stings. It's a new type of disinfectant. It hurts like mad, but works far better than anything I've seen. If you hurt yourself again, I'll make sure to double the application. No, that's okay. I'll just heal naturally. Hey, wait. I'm captain now, aren't I? I can order you not to use that stuff. I think you're forgetting. As ship's doctor, I can relieve you of command if I feel you are mentally unfit. Eep. Look. Joking aside, Deuce, I didn't become a doctor just to watch you get beat up. I'll always be here to take care of you, but promise me you won't throw your life away so easily. Of course I won't. Alright, well, I'm going back to bed. Oh, Tessa, thanks for tending my wounds. Hey, don't go getting all nice on me. I'm charging you a fortune. What? Hey. Thought about what happened today. We still hadn't found anything regarding Triton's message. I ended up spending most of the day getting blasted by Mare. I understood that Mare was trying to teach me to run when the odds were impossible. But I still didn't like the idea of leaving the problem unsolved. What if I came back even stronger? Was I supposed to keep... Oh, it came back stronger. Was I supposed to keep running? I didn't like running. If the opportunity presented itself, I would strike. Uh-oh. Nobody's here. Supposed to be Johnny and Deadeye, right? Do I need more money and to install more weapons? Okay. Something at the lab. I don't know what's going on in Deadeye's mind, but she asked me to tell you about her new weapon. Oh, what is it? It's called the charge beam. Unlike most beams, this one serves two functions. If you rapidly press the fire button, you get a weaker mock gun-like weapon. However, if you hold down the fire button, you can rapidly build up the charge to unleash a much larger shot. The beam can only hold so much energy before it must be discharged, so will automatically fire at full charge. Take note, the beam will discharge prematurely if it comes into contact with anything during charging. Thanks, Tessa. I'm gonna upgrade the missiles, since I have the opportunity to do so. Alright, we'll go get some money. Charge beam. The only reason to ever not have auto fire. It's useful in like one situation. Monolith. What's the monolith? Have I encountered it yet? Oh yeah, there's Deadeye. Come, Deuce. We're going out. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? I knew you'd come to talk to me, so I prepared this in advance. Oh, okay. I remember that, boss. That one was kind of a pain. Deadeye handed me some equipment. Let's go, hon. Wasting no time, we took my ship out and set up the equipment. So what are we doing, anyway? We're just collecting some samples in space. Thanks for helping me out. Is this really necessary? Not really. I just wanted to see what it was like flying with you. I can never tell if you actually mean that or if you're joking with me. Just a few more minutes and I'll have all the samples I need. Alright, so what do you intend to do with these samples? It's for my collection. I like collecting debris. That's it? You're not using them for study or weapon materials? Nope. What, I can't have a little hobby? Well, it's not quite what I expected. Let's head back, shall we, hon? You got it. Say, this has been bugging me for some time, but... Why do you call me hun, anyway? I never hear you call Swig that, so it must be me. Just what's wrong with hun? Nothing, it's just that I'm used to being used for, like, couples. Oh, I suppose I could call you dearie. No, that just makes you sound like a granny. What about sweetie? Look, what's wrong with just calling me Deuce? Sorry, I didn't mean to anger you. No, I didn't mean to raise my voice like that. I guess I didn't want people to get the wrong idea about us. I understand. I'm trying to sound friendly, but I guess it's not working. Alright, you can call me whatever you want. I was just curious, that's all. Oh, okay. Thanks, hon. I admit it was kind of fun helping her out with this. Still don't know what to make of Deadeye, but she's not so bad once you get used to her. Alright, so we need some cash in order to talk to Johnny. Since I'm going back out, we'll save. Also gonna take a damn drink. What makes the most sense? The graveyard wasn't too bad if I remember correctly. Go there. Huh. You should use the saw to maximize the amount of dead enemies. Okay. Oh, that's true. I understand now. I just picked the Starship Graveyard again because I remember it being a little more straightforward than the jungle this time around. But I guess I should replay whatever the most recent level was for the most money. Unless that's not how that works. Hmm. Oh, right. Go to the cafe first. There's Johnny. I caught Johnny looking surprisingly depressed. Johnny, you alright? Huh? Oh, it's just you, Deuce. Did something happen? Yeah, you could say that. Another distant relative of mine died today. The worst part is I never got the chance to meet this person. Oh man, that's terrible. A distant relatives? Why does that bother you so much? You could say I'm very sentimental. I pay close attention to my family affairs. Even if they're 100 branches away from me, I care about my relatives. That sounds like a lot of work. They're among the few things that still give me meaning. Not to change the subject, but have you seen Swig or Mare around? The two of them are pretty flighty. Swig has a lot of side jobs, and Mare is just Mare. Just pray that they show up in the cafeteria each day. Oh, okay. Thanks, Johnny. When you use overdrive, you're invulnerable for a few seconds after the beam has passed. Your shields will slowly change from pink to blue. When blue, you can be harmed again. Alright, let's upgrade. Do I have any saw mine upgrades? Not very much. Let's just upgrade the laser for now. And save. Ocean City is a submersible level. Okay. I'm gonna check out the forest first. Either snail or wisp. Oh, that... yeah. Potentially troublesome either way. Touch. Ow. That was close. I still have no luck finding Triton. I can see why the Federation had such trouble tracking him down, even after he was shot down. Say, we managed to crack most of Triton's signal. Finally, some good news. But what does it say? As it turns out, they're Triton's combat logs. That jumble of nonsense we saw was their shorthand. Found out an interesting piece of information. Turns out that the reason for that huge crater is the firebolt itself. Firebolt took out large chunks of the planet when it attacked Triton. More importantly, the combat logs mention where Triton crash landed, except we haven't fully deciphered that part yet. We know the general vicinity he's in, so if you fly out tomorrow, we should have the exact location for you at the end of your mission. Weird. Why would he send us his combat logs? And under such heavy encryption? Since it contains his crash location, I'm guessing he didn't want the Federation to find him so easily. It's a security measure to prevent salvaging Enigma technology. I hate to break the bad news to you guys. Looks like Nefertiti's done with the report and is en route somewhere. No doubt she's coming here. Assuming she's headed straight here, she should arrive within the next day or so. That doesn't give us much time. Damn, we're so close. If she appears, we're done for. Can we set a trap for her? That'd be like setting a mousetrap against a bear. She's far too powerful for everything we could possibly muster. We just need to delay her long enough to loot and run. We're not exactly equipped to delay that monster for even a second. If she can demolish Triton's fleet in seconds, I'm not even going to imagine what she'll do to us. Damn. So the only thing we can do is try to get to Triton before she does. That's what I would do. Alright then. We need those coordinates as soon as possible. You guys have the bridge. Oh, Deuce. Good to see you. Tessa, what are you doing here? Aren't you on duty? Yeah, I needed a quick break. I'm so tired. Oh, can you stop by engineering? Yeah, sure. What's up? Jenny hasn't been looking well lately. I tried to examine her, but she insisted that she is well. She seems to perk up a bit when you're around, though. I thought it might do some good for you to go talk to her. Weird. Alright, I'll go see what's up. Thanks, Deuce. I saw Jenny working on the engines as usual. As she worked, though, her eyes were fixed in the distance, lost in thought. Oh no, it's getting worse. How much longer will it last? I don't want to think about it. Hey, Jenny. How are things? Mr. Deuce. I pray things have been going well for you as captain. Yeah, we might be lucky tomorrow. We have to work fast, though. That is good to hear. Mr. Deuce, if I may be so bold, may I ask you a personal question? Huh? What is it? What sort of girls do you like? Oh, what's this all of a sudden? I'm curious. What is it you generally look for? Let's see. Hot, willing to take off her clothes, able to cook, clean, and do my laundry. You know, the most chauvinistic image possible. Mr. Deuce, I'm serious. Okay, well, I don't really know what I'm looking for. What? But you flirt with women all the time. I was under the impression you talk to everyone. Yeah, that doesn't mean I actually know what I'm looking for. Suppose I like a woman who knows how to get results. You mean like Miss Deadeye? No way, she'd use me as a target dummy. Then you prefer someone who will take care of you? I guess so. I mean, wouldn't we all? Miss Tessa and you have been taking care of each other for years. She's well suited to you, is she not? She's not really into me. Besides, she likes to scream my ear off for being irresponsible. You don't mind my asking, why the sudden interest? As silly as it sounds, I've never actually been in a relationship. Really? I thought half of engineering was fawning all over you, and those farmers back on home planet. No. I like them as friends and co-workers, but not anyone I would be interested in. Truth is, I've always been scared to get close to anyone. Well, you don't seem scared around me. That's because talking to you is like talking with a girl. You wound me deeply, Jenny. Somehow your presence puts me at ease. Well, then what do you look for in a guy? Me? Sure, it's only fair, right? Well, I don't know. As I've said, I've never been in a relationship. What about general qualities? Really, you want a man as dashingly handsome and buffed like me? No way. I suppose when I think about it, I like someone who cares more for the people he works with than himself. Someone who works hard even when he knows there's no reward for his deeds. Someone who makes me earn his trust instead of just handing it to me. Ah, you must be talking about Johnny then. I'll put in a good word for you. What? I can see why Tessa has a hard time with you. Master Deuce, it is time. Alright, Mare. Jenny, let's just say you're not the only one who's afraid. See. That's It's a text typo there. It said deuce when Jenny was talking. Are you ready for your next lesson, Master Deuce? Ready as I'll ever. We shall begin with evasive maneuvers. Prepare yourself. At once, Mare filled the battlefield with waves of projectiles. Think only about survival. Your body will take care of the rest. I tried to think about where I could possibly fly to dodge the hail of bullets. Miraculously, the bullets all whizzed by me. Keep focus. There's more coming. Think about ways to get away from me. How? Your ship is faster than mine. If that's the case, don't let me tail you. I thought about what he meant by not letting him tail me. There was only a few ways to accomplish that. Unfortunately, there was no cover here. Good. You gained a lot of distance by going past me. But what good will that do? As soon as you turn around, you'll catch up to me. That's when you start looking for things to hide behind, or fire off some decoys. I see. I still think it'd be best to kill you to put an early end to this chase, but I'm well aware I'm no match. The lesson continued for a few good hours. In the end, I was unable to get away from Mare since there was nothing to hide behind. The intense gunfire managed to keep me on my toes, though. I think I got better at maneuvering. Good. We shall end our skirmish here. Tomorrow we may begin combat training. Thanks, Mare. That's a hell of a workout. Mare completely exhausted me. I needed some time to myself to think about things. It looked like Triton's transmission ended up being his ship's combat logs containing his crash point. Swig should have the exact coordinates for me at the end of my raid tomorrow. We need to move fast. Nefertiti was already on her way here, and she ripped through us with no effort. Mare finally taught me some useful maneuvers today. Felt more confident about my escape skills. I was rather surprised to see Mare taking such involvement with me. Originally, we never spoke at all. Whatever the case, I hoped what I learned would be enough in the face of the firebolt. Stat ups. So Swig is here. It's supposed to be Swig and Ginny. Remind me what you're supposed to do if Ginny's supposed to be here and isn't. Does that mean I goofed something up? When the snail killed me in Act 1. Well, according to your chart, we would also be speaking to Ginny on day 20. Like this would be the second to last conversation, according to your chart. No, excuse me. Third. Ginny and Swig on day 16. Ginny and Deadeye on day 18, and Ginny and Tessa on day 20. According to your chart. Right. What should we do, Rex? I mean, should we talk to Swig at least? Uh-oh. So, what should we do right now? So we're going to do a little something here and load a save that Rex has provided to us. See a conversation with Ginny that I may have missed. And we're going to go back to my save. Guess I should probably X out of this to do that. One moment. I forgot to turn the volume down again. 1 second. So now talk to Jenny. All right. I saw Jenny sitting alone, looking more depressed than I'd ever seen. Despite everything that went on, she was all I could think about. Hey, what's wrong, Jenny? You look really out of it. Oh, Mr. Deuce, it is good to see you. Did I come at a bad time? I can leave. No, I have something to discuss. Sure. I've never seen you look this down before. I am sorry. Please ignore my condition. Yeah, I wouldn't be much of a friend if I just ignore your problems. So what's going on? I notice you have been visiting me quite often. Well, you know, checking in on the crew and all. Perhaps I overstepped my bounds? No, but I must ask that we keep our distance from each other from now on. What's this all of a sudden? It is not my wish to harm you. Jenny, if something's wrong, we can take care of it together. This is beyond your capacity, I'm afraid. I implore you, we should not meet like this any longer. I feel like we skipped ahead a bit. Should we, just go back to my save then? Yeah, no shit. I remember there being something weird about Jenny anyway. That's not that much of a spoiler. So let's X out of that. And I'll go copy my save back over. So it might well be possible for there to just not be 2 conversations available on a day. Or at least that's what we're hoping. Hang on a minute. Okay, here we go. No, I did. I just gotta go get the other save. One sec. The backup was outdated is all. All right, this should be correct now. Don't worry about it. So let's talk to Swig. So Swig, what can I do for you? Last time you asked me what I do when this is over. I'd like to hear what your plans are. That's easy. I'm gonna be a pirate for the rest of my days. What? Hey, what about all that stuff you said about missing opportunities? Unlike you, I've already lived a normal life. And you don't want to go back to living that way? I do, but I don't really have a home to go back to. Bamboo and its inhabitants are long gone. Yeah, but that shouldn't stop you from starting up again. I don't know, it's too much effort. Come on, you're supposed to set an example for me, aren't you? I think you're a little old to be following my example. Well, joking aside, it's not too late to return to a normal life. I'll even help you out. I appreciate your concern, friend, but this is my way of life now. If you say so, Swig. Well, Deuce, I think I've told you everything you need to know. Okay. Thanks, Johnny. If you're ever in a bind, just gain a few levels and try it again. Good to see you as always. I have created the item mod. The item mod will increase the amount of power-ups dropped by enemies in combat. You never know when you need that little boost. Yeah. Thanks, Fox. I need a freaking drink. What should we upgrade? Should we upgrade the charge beam? For when we run into the monolith again? Or should I just upgrade the laser? I do use the laser a lot. It's true. Let's see, level 32 laser here. And let's buy some modules. Make a save. Back up the save. And I guess we'll hit up a new level. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that. we'll go to Ocean City. See how that goes. Okay, I'm noticing the slowdown now. Oh, hey, underwater city. I think I remember this boss. Oh yeah, this is the one that follows you around the screen. Got it. Alright, here are the coordinates, Deuce. Find what you're looking for and get out. Roger. Coordinates received. It was well hidden, but once you knew where it was clear as day. There. The 6th star fragment is just over there. Yeah, it figures the one that follows you around is the one that makes it hard to move. Don't that just figure? Captain Triton's body lay there, long deceased. Granted, it was just his containment suit, but he had a calm look to him, as though waiting for a worthy person to meet him. It is unfortunate that we meet this way, but if we attain your star fragment, your loss won't be in vain. Warning. The Federation flagship Firebolt is approaching. Expect to die. Damn, already? I really need to reprogram my computer's warning messages. Deuce, get out of there. The Firebolt just jumped in. I know. I'm trying to get to the fragment. I don't know if I'll make it in time. Just keep those jump drives charged just in case. This is Captain Neferidi of the Federation flagship Firebolt. I see you know about the star fragments, but they are not yours to lay claim. Get out of here. You killed Oracle and Jen. Why should I listen to you? You, in the fighter. What is your name? What? I'm Deuce. Why do you care? Irrelevant. Mr. Deuce, I am not unreasonable. Your life will be spared if you do not get in our way. It is simple as that. If you do not comply, we will simply raze you to the ground. As I am pressed for time, this is not a negotiation. This is a warning. I can't do that. The amount of damage you will do with those star fragments will be catastrophic. Your fears are misplaced. I have no want for pointless destruction. I left your ship alone all this time with its 3 star fragments because your captain was always able to preempt my movements. It seems this is no longer the case. I could attack your mothership right now. I expect it will jump, but I would catch it eventually. This, however, would be inefficient. All I require is the fragment before you. Thus I have chosen to leave your ship in peace. Wait, we only have 2 star fragments. Then it seems someone on your ship is hiding something. I am not mistaken. I need but 1 more fragment. You delayed me from attaining my objective at home planet, but this time shall be different. Never. You ruthlessly killed Oracle. You even killed your own ally, Jen. Your words carry no weight. There's no reason to trust you. Regrettable losses. However, I do not have time for idle chatter. Retreat or perish. The bombardment has already commenced. Firebolt unleashed its torrent of beams, cutting a swath through the terrain. Compared to the first time we battled, this was no contest. Those free fragments multiplied her power incalculably. Thanks to Mare's training, out of sheer reflex, I reversed my ship away from the hail of plasma before me. True to her word, Neferidi did not pursue me. Her only interest was the star fragment I could not obtain. Countless drones protected the star fragment as they ascended to join with the firebolt. Upon receiving the fragment, a global communications channel opened. Residents of Planet Enigma, I am Neferidi. I ask that you cooperate in evacuating your planet. Those who do not evacuate shall most likely die. The Federation provides ample space colonies for situations such as this. You have 4 days to leave, which is sufficient to evacuate the planet. This is your final warning. Evacuate, or you will die. The whole planet was in an uproar at that point. There was no way anyone would evacuate such a threat, especially when she worded it like that. The scary part was that was no idle threat. She destroyed the caps on the planet, and with the 4th fragment in her possession, who knew what she could do? I immediately returned to our ship to figure out what to do next. Deuce, the whole planet's in a panic. Yeah, Neferidi's insane. She's going to do something that will kill anyone who stays. Who wouldn't go nuts at that? What do you think she plans to do? Whatever Neferidi's up to, it looks like we have 4 days to think of something. Tomorrow I'm calling in a meeting with everyone. We all need to work together to think of something. What if Neferidi's lying about the 4 days? Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. She seems like she doesn't want to kill unless something gets in her way. So I think she'll honor the 4 days. Hey, where's Johnny anyway? Johnny and Mare are out trying to calm down the Enigma. Last thing we want is the Enigma to provoke an early retaliation from the Firebolt. Alright, I was hoping to get more training from Mare, but their task is more important. I'm going to inform the rest of the crew about the meeting. Deuce, what's going on? Everyone heard the Firebolt's transmission. Yeah, it's just as it says. Neferidi's going to do something that kills the residents if they don't leave. How is that possible? Even NBC weaponry has difficulty destroying everything, especially on an ocean planet. Neferidi is packing some extremely dangerous powers. It's hard to describe, but just trust me on this one. Shouldn't we get out of here then? We're actually safe for the time being. Neferidi already got what she wanted. To her, we're insignificant now. More importantly, I know the Enigma won't relocate. Not with that garbage message. But we're going to fight for their sakes. You sure like to pick weird fights. Is there anything I can do? Actually, yeah. I've been studying Mare's vortex cannons. Think you can make me a modified wave cannon based on those designs? A weapon request, eh? Yeah, I'm going to need stronger weapons. Best you can come up with. Now you're talking. One more thing. I'm holding a strategy meeting tomorrow. We're going to discuss our options to beat the Firebolt. I need you to come. Finally taking command, eh? You got it. Deuce, are you okay? Yeah, I managed to get away from the Firebolt before it fired on me. What are we going to do? Don't know yet. Tomorrow we're holding a strategy meeting. I need you to join too. Of course. You're certainly on top of things today. No, I'm just pissed. Neferidi took the very thing I was looking for right under my nose. Oh no. We need to think of a way to take out the Firebolt. Don't want any more victims like Oracle. I see. Your determination is refreshing. Thanks. Ginny, you here? Of course. You look serious. Is there something I can help you with? Did you hear the announcement a short while ago? Yes, I did. Here for the inhabitants of Enigma. Yeah. Tomorrow we're holding a strategy meeting regarding Neferidi. Oh, very well then. I shall attend. Actually, about that. I've seen Neferidi's power firsthand. I greatly underestimated her, as did every pirate lord. She's far too dangerous. I want you to pack your things and return to home planet. No, I want to stay and help. Ginny, it's too dangerous. Neferidi's the cause of Planet Enigma looking like that. If the firebolt even looks at us, both you and our engines would be fried. I understand the risk. If you let me attend the meeting, I can help you understand your foe. You know something about Neferidi? Yes. In some ways, she is my sister. What? Not a sister in a blood sense. She and I are among the last survivors of our planet. If you would like to know more, then let me stay. Ginny, why do you want to stay here so badly? I don't want to lose all of you. If you battle Neferidi head-on, you will surely die. I may be able to afford you some protection. I don't like information ransom, but fine. Come join us tomorrow. Hope whatever you have to share is worth it. I'm sorry, Mr. Deuce. I understand if you no longer trust me. No, I still trust you. You said it yourself once. You've done me no harm. I shall extend the same courtesy to you. I just didn't want to get you involved in dangerous affairs. I don't want to lose you either. Thank you. Good. I contacted everyone for tomorrow's meeting. Johnny and Mare wouldn't make it since they were busy calming the situation down on Enigma, but that was okay. They had an important task. Neferidi managed to get the 4-star fragments get the 4-star fragments that she needed to do. Whatever the hell she needed to do. Whatever it was, it seemed to involve destroying Planet Enigma. I wouldn't let that happen. Let's see. Get my stat ups. Okay, so Mare's here. And if the chart holds, we need to, get more modules. Oh, Johnny's in the weapons lab. Hello, Deuce. Oh, Johnny, you got business with Deadeye too? Aye, she's been teaching me some fascinating new recipes. Oh, hell no. Don't you dare make anything she taught you in the cafeteria. Where is Deadeye anyway? I think she's out calibrating the mothership's cannons with the help of Swig. Oh, okay. I was wondering what her latest weapon was. Right. I was supposed to tell you about that. The latest weapon is called Scatter. Another secondary weapon. Using further micronization techniques, she's managed to compact the air-to-air missiles even further. Instead of firing 2 missiles, you get 3 now. However, being smaller, they pack less firepower than normal missiles. Furthermore, they fire in wider random arcs. These missiles are best used in a wide open area. I see. Thanks, Johnny. That's nice. Well, I got 50 now. There's Tessa. Mare, I've always been curious. Where did you buy your craft? I've never seen anything like it. It was not purchased. I constructed it myself. Its capabilities far exceed even most capital ships. How does it even work? That is a secret I shall not reveal. I don't suppose you'd let me fly it one of these days. Impossible. The ship responds only to my own commands. Oh, okay, is there something else? No, it's just that you're so hard to talk to. Then perhaps we should sit in silence. Am I irritating you? No. Why are you always like that? What do you mean? I feel as though you don't like talking to me. I'm fine with that, but if I'm bothering you, I'll leave. Ellipsis. See, like that. I have no strong desire for conversation. However, I do not mind your presence if that is your concern. Alright, I'll just sit here in silence then. It was about 5 minutes before I just got up and left. Mare said nothing. I can only imagine what went on in Mare's head. It must have been as dull as watching paint dry. Here. What is this? It's a rice ball. Eat it. You didn't make this, did you? Never mind that. I want you to try it. Did you taste it yourself? Not really. I was too scared. Don't make me try it first, then. You try it. I made it for you. You should try it. You should be the one to test it. We both stared at the rice ball intently. Okay, how about we flip? Fine. Winner gets to eat it. Shouldn't that be the other way around? It's a prize, not a punishment. Fine, whatever. I suppose the end result is still one of us eats it. Are you ready? Call it. Yeah, heads. Tessa flipped a coin. We watched the coin spin, unblinking. Unlike most coin flips, this was one flip I hoped to lose. The coin slowed down. Finally, it began to settle into the final outcome. On the coin's face was... Yum, that was pretty good. Swig? The rice ball was gone, forever in the belly of the drunken panda who had just left. See? Told you I can cook. I don't think swig counts. He can eat bricks if he was so inclined. Better luck next time, Tessa. The coin's face showed heads. We can still upgrade something. I will upgrade these scatter missiles so we can try them out. We'll go to the Swamp of Lost Souls, which I'm pretty sure is the one that has the wisp. So this should be fun. Yep. Ouch. Judging from how the HUD is arranged, do we have all the weapons? Or is there another primary? Wow. Kind of impressed. Whoops. I would not have done that. Oh, right. The vortex gun. Okay, we got it. Hello, everyone. All right, everyone's here. Let's get on with the meeting. Here's the situation in a nutshell. We have 3 days left before Nefertiti makes a move and potentially wipes out Enigma. Going at them head-on is suicide. Nefertiti's become so strong because of certain artifacts that we'd be toast before we know it. The captain asked me not to tell anyone about it, but since the worst has come to pass, I figure now's a good time. The Federation has been after these little things. That's... Swig and Ginny stared in silence. We call them star fragments. They were bestowed upon each of the pirate lords during one of their annual meetings. They marked the bearer as a pirate lord. Wait, that looks familiar somehow. Until recently, nobody could figure out a function for these things. As unbelievable as it sounds, it seems that certain individuals are able to amplify their supernatural powers while in possession of these. It's how the captain was able to break through the Earthwall shield encryption easily. But just 2 of these. Oracle's precognition became so strong she saw everything. Remarkable. The ramifications of this go beyond anyone's imagination. I can already see making new computers designed off this principle. Nefertiti is in possession of 4 of these star fragments, meanwhile we have 2. However, it seems that all she needed was 4, and is now off to do whatever the hell she's up to. In the end, it doesn't even matter who or where the last pirate lord is. Looks like the time has come then. I'm the one with the last star fragment. What? Why would you have it? I am the last pirate lord, specializing in weapons. You didn't think I was friends with Oracle for nothing, did you? You? But where's your crew? I lost all of my crew when my home planet was destroyed 10 years ago. I'm lord of nothing, really. Well, that makes all 7 fragments accounted for. It still doesn't do us any good, though. Nefertiti already has all that she needs. I'm sorry, everyone. What is it, Jenny? I think I know what Nefertiti is up to. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but I should begin by explaining what we are. Nefertiti and I are not human. Nefertiti is an Ifriti, and I am a Jinni. Nefertiti and Jinni. Sounds familiar. We're related to beings in stories told long ago who grant wishes. More precisely, we possess the ability to manifest our will over our respective elements. The tales are exaggerated, but the result is the same. Manifest your will? What does that mean? In short, we can create, bend, and manipulate things just by thinking. I realize this is difficult to believe, but if you hand me a star fragment, I will show you what I mean. I handed Ginny, or Ginny, a star fragment. From out of nowhere, a strong wind blew around the room, with Ginny looking unfazed. Within her open palm, the wind interference became so compacted we could see it form into a ball. The sound was ear-shattering. Ginny closed her hand, and the wind vanished. As you can see, I can bend air to my will. Impossible. This defies all explanation. I must study this. Jinn and Ifrit had been at war with each other for long before I was born. Those star fragments, as you call them, are literally pieces of our star. Wait, shouldn't there be millions of these then? How did your star even shatter? Our star operates differently from your familiar concept of one. It is the same size when viewed from any distance. What you hold is the full size of our star. I do not know why it happened, but around 20 years ago our star shattered, and our home planet Lucerna vanished. That star you hold is the source of our power. Without the star, our capacity to manifest will is diminished greatly. However, with the star fragments in hand, it is possible to access our greater powers once again, as I just demonstrated. Ifriti has the inherent ability to bend heat waves to her will. No doubt she used this ability to annihilate any pirate lord she came across. I don't know entirely what her goals are, but I'm certain she is not interested in the planet. I believe she is going to collapse the star in this system. What? Did she really do that? Absolutely. When one of the largest sources of heat, as you might imagine, happens to be a star. I believe Nefertiti is the one who created the black hole where Bamboo once resided 10 years ago. Bamboo. I do not know what method she is using to track these, but it may be a good idea to hide these fragments from her sensors if we are to make a move. I can mask the presence of the remaining star fragments if you entrust them to me. That's a good idea. At least this way we can go about undetected once more. I don't understand the reasoning for wanting to create black holes, though. Nefertiti seemed uninterested in killing without reason. I'm uncertain as well. That is what I am trying to figure out. Regardless, this system is doomed if she collapses the star. Whatever planet isn't consumed in the process will be left a cold, lifeless globe with no heat source. So that's what she meant by everyone getting killed. Would she get sucked in a black hole too? No. As our powers allow us to bend aspects of reality, we can be unaffected by gravity if we have the power. Come to think of it, why isn't Nefertiti interested in the last 3 star fragments? She'd be more than a match for us if she really wanted to hunt us down. I'm wondering about that. With all 7 fragments, she would be strong enough to grant wishes again. But she only wanted 4. Enough to bend the heat of the whole star system to her will. Wait, Ginny, you can use the star fragments just as well as Nefertiti, right? If you used our 3 fragments, wouldn't that put you on near equal footing with her? It's not that simple. To begin with, Ifrit are typically stronger than us, Jin. Combined with the fact that each star fragment multiplies your power exponentially, I stand very little chance against Ifriti. Ginny, is there anything you can do with these 3 fragments? I mean, Nefertiti was slicing through planets, what can you do? I am not as well versed as Ifriti. My power lies on air. There's not much of that in space. At best I can shield the mothership from anything but Nefertiti's attacks. Despite all these revelations, we haven't really gotten anywhere concerning how to combat Nefertiti. If I may make a suggestion. Sure, what is it? If Nefertiti truly has all that she requires, then she will no longer need the firebolt, as she can rely on her own power to see her through everything. I believe she will abandon the firebolt, thus one less threat to worry about. She will lower her defenses, as there is nothing left to jeopardize her plans. Why do you say that? Ifrit are known to be arrogant when they feel they have the upper hand. It's one of the few reasons Jin win battles against them despite being at a disadvantage. That gives me an idea. Tomorrow I'm going to try to tail the firebolt out of visual range. Maybe we can catch her off guard and retake the fragments. Mr. Deuce, I do not advise engaging Nefertiti without a sound plan. Even without her ship, she is not to be taken lightly. If I get into trouble, you can save me with the air in my fighter or something, right? I suppose I can teleport you out of there, yes. Well, there you go then. I do not agree with the plan, but I will comply. Thanks, Jenny. That's all I ask. That was a heck of a meeting. All this time Swig was a pirate lord, and Ginny was a Ginny. Hard to believe. But Ginny really could bend air to her will. After seeing how strong Nefertiti was with 3 star fragments, I can only imagine how strong Ginny was. I felt invincible knowing she was on our side. But still, Nefertiti was frighteningly powerful. I knew my plan wasn't much. I intended to isolate Nefertiti and separate her from the fragments. If I could do that, she would no longer be a threat. A desperate gambit. But what more could we do? Yeah, time to hydrate. Okay, so today we've got Deadeye and Johnny. Yep, still no Jenny. Given what I know so far, I can only presume that dying the first time we fought the turbo snail probably screwed something up. Because I wasn't backing up my save yet, and we just had to keep going. If it's something else, I wouldn't know. Jenny? Oh, Mr. Deuce. Good to see you. After the boss? Like the final boss? You don't look well. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. I finished work on one of my last modules, the Moolah module. The Moolah mod increases the rate at which you gain Moolah from enemies by 1% per mod install, stacking with your own Moolah percent stat. This is a mod that pays for itself, so stack them as much as you desire. Poor Jenny. Get us a laser upgrade. Ah, shit. Now I don't have enough money to talk to Johnny. Whoops. That's okay, we'll just replay a level. It's kind of funny. The two of us trying to figure out the event flags in a like 15-year-old Flash game. The internet is an interesting place. This is spelled out in the official guide just ambiguously. Yeah. Ouch. Hit a rock again. I mean, if that is the case, that's, you know, my bad for not keeping a backup save from the start of the run. Over in the corner, I could see Deadeye sitting restlessly. If I didn't know better, I'd say she was trying to hide something. Hey there, Deadeye. Deuce, what brings you here? Yeah, it is what it is. She wasn't even looking at me. Deadeye, what's wrong? Pardon? You're looking all over the place. Are you checking something out? Oh, never mind me. I'm spacing out. No, you look like you're really lost. I'm all right, really. Deadeye, it looks kind of serious. I think I'm going to take you to sickbay. No, please don't. It will be fine. I don't care. We should have Tessa take a look anyway. Deadeye suddenly grabbed my sleeve, stopping me. Deadeye? Don't want to go. If you want, I can bring Tessa here instead. No, just please give me some time and I will be fine. If you insist, but you can tell me if anything's wrong. Maybe next time, hon. I'm holding you to that. I wonder what that was all about. Deadeye seriously looked like she was having problems. Hope she was all right. Hello, mate. What can I get for you? Nothing right now. Just wanted to chat. I know this is out of the blue, but what do you think of Ginny? She seemed brilliant, but a bit too obsessed with machines if you ask me. Still, I'd have liked to know her better. She seemed that way, didn't she? You liked her? Aye, but she seemed put off by me. Probably because you hit on every woman on this ship. It's alright, I'm used to it. It's the eyes, I reckon. Yeah, how do you see through those tiny slits anyway? I'm magical, you know? You don't mind my asking. Why did you bring her on board this ship? I don't know. We needed a starship engineer, right? Aye, but you didn't even know if she could be trusted. Wouldn't have been that hard to get a certified mechanic. If she truly meant me harm, I think she would have done it on her home planet. I felt like she deserved a chance. Or maybe you had ulterior motives. I did not. But, anything you can tell me about her? I remember a while ago I caught her waiting for you in the hangar. She's always seemed happy to see you come back alive from missions. I see. Thanks, Johnny. Alright. This was the conversation I remembered breaking sequence, not Jenny's. Like that conversation with Johnny? Yeah, not too obvious, but yeah. Let's go to the Forgotten Ruins. Is this the level with the monolith? Right. Yeah, I see that. It's kind of a pain. There we go. As outlined in the plan, I followed the firebolt's movements outside of its sensor range. Fortunately, it seemed true that Nefertiti no longer considered anything a threat, as her defenses were kept to a minimum. I studied the firebolt for hours, figuring out their weapon system's capabilities. And then it happened. Oh yeah, using the spread shot makes sense. It was almost surreal to see, but I watched as a figure emerged from the firebolt's launch bay. Nefertiti herself, donning no protective gear, floated away from her ship like a red ghost. I watched Nefertiti float away towards the sun until she was out of range of her ship. It was then that I fired on her. What's this? The little moth comes back to the flame once more. My shots simply bent around her, going right past her. Shut it. I know what you are. I can take you out from here. I see. That little Ginny of yours must have told you about me. You know about Ginny? Of course. Our seething hatred of each other lets us feel each other's presence. Professional hater over here. I find it odd that she never told you about me until now. Hopefully you didn't do something foolish like hand her all of your star pieces. What? Your expression tells all. I shall fill you in on the little details she may have left out. Jin used charm and guile to achieve their ends. Jinny would no doubt take your star pieces and use them to confront me in our everlasting blood war. Jinny's not like that. She doesn't care about petty revenge or war. Did she sweet-talk your way into staying on your ship? Did she personally ask to hold on to the star fragments? She just wanted to protect the crew. As a Jinny, her primary goal is to put an end to me. Of course, she can't do anything to me. I'm far too strong for her now. If I take you out here, Jinny doesn't need to come for you, does she? You are welcome to try. Your actions are no longer relevant to me. Why you... Fired another huge salvo against the unarmed Neferidi. But amidst the debris, her red presence stood unscathed. As I stated before, I will leave you alone if you escape. I already have what I need. I can't get you I can't let you get away with all the blood you shed. I fired another salvo directly at her. But this time she halted my gunfire around her, freezing it in place. I'd never seen anything even remotely like this. Even without her ship, she was uncannily powerful. Do not try my patience, Mr. Deuce. Before I could blink, with a snap, she unleashed a horrendous spherical flame wave. The waves went right through my shields, my armor, and ultimately me. The flames burned through my body as they passed through, sending searing pain through every nerve. I have consumed all your oxygen and leaked all your air. Do not waste your breath. Even Jinny cannot save you now without the presence of air. You should treasure your life instead of throwing it away. Unable to breathe, I could not reply. I tried to utter help, but I knew it would reach no one. I began to lose consciousness as I watched her fly off toward Enigma's blinding sun. Thus, my life was over. But it would seem that fate had other plans for me. Deuce. Please wake up, Mr. Deuce. He's still breathing and has a pulse, but his heart rate is through the roof. His skin is turning blue. He's suffering from severe asphyxiation. Burns are minor, but thankfully, he's comatose. Jinny, can't you do that magic of yours to heal him? It's not that simple. It is far easier to destroy than it is to repair. Forced cell regeneration is akin to surgery with a claymore. It is difficult to focus such vast energies for something like this. If I had more star fragments, I could do more precise restoration. Is there nothing you can do, Miss Tessa? I don't know if he'll even make it through the night. I believe there is something I can do. I cannot heal him directly, but I am able to share some of my life energy with him. Your life energy? It is difficult to describe, but think of it as shortening my life to extend his. I'm sorry, I can't allow that. Anything that would bring him harm to either of you is against principle. Do not worry, I have done it before, and unless I am mistaken, you would do the same in my position, would you not? I don't want to admit it, but yeah. I would probably do it in a heartbeat. I'm sorry, Mr. Deuce. You were gravely injured because I could not save you. So please, awaken again. Whoa. Are those feathers of light? Ow. Where am I? This sick bay? Deuce, you're up already? Yeah. How did I get here? You idiot. What were you thinking trying to take out Neferidi by yourself? I I saw the opportunity to strike her without the firebolt backing her up, but I couldn't do a thing to her. She withstood everything I threw at her without any protection whatsoever. Did it not occur to you that every pirate lord also underestimated her and met a grisly end? Yeah, sorry about that. It won't happen again. Mayor tracked you down and hauled your ship here at record speed. Be sure to give your thanks when you get the chance. Yeah, I'll do that. How long was I out for? Several hours, Deuce. Don't push yourself. I know, you always say that. Well, looks like your vital signs are normal. It really is a miracle you recovered so quickly. I know I always say this too, but don't scare me like that. Yeah. Thanks, Tessa. I'm gonna get going. Sure. Jenny, are you sure you don't want me to tell him what you did? Master Deuce, I am very disappointed in you. Oh, Mayor, thanks for saving me. What have I been trying to teach you all this time? I know. You wanted me to run in the face of an insurmountable foe, but this was different. Nefertiti was alone, and I didn't think she'd be that strong. Your logs show you fired multiple times. You just kept firing like an idiot. Nefertiti would have let you go the moment you decided to run. She doesn't care to waste time on you. All right, I'm sorry. Do not apologize to me. Your actions cost someone else much more than it cost you. With that, Mayor left. Oi, Deuce. We got trouble, mate. Huh? What's wrong? Seems our little star engineer has taken flight. What? Ginny's gone? Who authorized her escape? No one. She simply opened up an exit hatch and flew out there without a suit. Rather impressive looking, I might add. This isn't good. She still has all of our star fragments. Star fragments? Oh right, you weren't here yesterday. I'll tell you later. Ginny must be thinking about confronting Nefertiti. That idiot. Nefertiti was right after all. Jenny's out for revenge. What's she thinking? She'll be killed and then Nefertiti will have all 7 fragments. We're setting a course to get that fool back. Kind of funny hearing that from you. Well, we only got Swig here right now. Who else would we be talking to at this point? I think I just talked to Deadeye and Johnny yesterday. Yeah, your chart says we would be talking to Johnny and Swig today, but we already talked to Johnny. But we were supposed to have been talking to Ginny. Yeah. Alright, we'll just talk to Swig then. Hey Swig. What is troubling you, young grasshopper? Something I always wanted to ask you. Why did you take me and Tessa in after Tessa's parents died? I'm her godfather. What I'm supposed to do. Oh, I didn't realize that. So you knew Tessa's parents well? Yeah, they were among my best friends. Good people. Busy all the time. So I ended up taking care of you guys. Why were you on that research station, though? I was there on business. I didn't really get anything useful, though. Fortunately, Tessa's dad and I were able to bring you guys onto this ship. Do you ever regret taking us in? One moment. Right. So, do you ever regret taking us in? You want the truth? Yeah. Yes. I do have my regrets. Basically sealed your fate to become pirates. You might have been able to live a civilian life had I not interfered. Maybe Tessa's dad could have lived instead of being caught in a core breach all those years ago. No, don't blame yourself. We all wanted to stay here. I rather like it here. Me too. But I don't like seeing you guys having to struggle or run for your lives. Did Tessa and I ever get on your nerves? We fought a lot and then got into all sorts of trouble. Huh, I always thought you two were playing. Proves how much you care about each other. Yeah, right. No need to hide your feelings, friend. You and Tessa have always watched over each other. Nothing to be ashamed of. You two are all I have left. So don't do anything too hard on this old man. Thanks, Swig. I feel better talking to you. That's what I'm here for. Drink? I'm still on duty. Stand back, hon. That's a long cannon if I ever saw one. Yeah, whatever, I'll put that one in the quote box. Malkin will appreciate the lack of context. Careful about this one. It's dangerous on several levels. And I can't say the whole team standing on the edge of the walls leaves me feeling comfortable. This is the wave cannon that you asked me to work on. They're styled after Mare's vortex cannons. The wave cannon fires off a super dense neutron beam in a wave-like pattern. The beam may look like it's passing through matter, but is in fact punching a hole straight through effortlessly. The beam will therefore fire right through solid objects. Handy, no? No offense, but you look way too happy. Ho 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 ho. Forget it, she's in her own world again. So how useful is the wave gun? That's something I should upgrade right now. I see a level 12 one there. Sounds pretty good. Unlike the saws, it goes all the way forward. Sounds even better. I'll drop some money on it. Buy some modules. It is weaker though. Okay. Fair enough. Good for mazes. That tracks. Would have been obsolete before even coming up if you had taken long shot though, because that makes the saws shine. Demolitions is still the better option. I think I agree. Just based on what I've seen from demolitions. Really seems to give the scatter missiles a kick in the ass. Combos too well with the other upgrades. Very true, because I got critical secondaries as well. And secondary fire rate. So that'll yeah, I see what you mean. Only place to go is Icicle Cavern. First, I'm going to refill my water and use the restroom. I'll be right back. I am back. Let's save again. Can't remember if I saved. Huh. That one didn't update the time of the save. Maybe because nothing changed. Well, let's continue. No, I guess it doesn't. Oh, another skill. 10% of health damage taken is added to shields. Recover 10 health when using... what? Is that a typo? Increases critical damage by 25%. That sounds like I should take that one. When using overdrive, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see why you would take overheal. But I think I am uniquely set up to take advantage of power critical, I think. Ginny, we meet at last. Ifriti, why are you using star fragments to create black holes with your power? I will not let you continue destroying billions of lives for your own selfish ambitions. Is it selfish? Tell me, Ginny, what is the one thing you want? The one thing you've wanted ever since our star shattered? There's nothing I want but to stop you. Please, I see it in your eyes, that longing. You want the same thing I do. I can't deny that I desire it, but it is impossible. Lucerna is gone. Even with the pieces of our star, we cannot simply restore our home planet. That is where you are wrong. Lucerna is not gone. What do you mean? It is currently residing in the end of time, beyond the reach of this plane of existence. I realized this when I encountered the first piece of our broken star. I was able to catch a glimpse of our homeworld beyond physical boundaries. The end of time, where all time converges eventually? I thought that place couldn't be reached. I thought so too, but when you consider our power allows us to bend reality, it is not so far-fetched. Without regular contact with our planet, we cannot hold our forms. Lucerna is locked away, unapproachable by conventional means. We are dying, Ginny, and I do not intend for that to happen. Tell me, were you the one who destroyed Bamboo's star system 10 years ago? That was a tragic accident. Path to the end of time is constantly moving. 10 years ago, it intersected with Bamboo's system. Eager at the chance to return home, I thought I could return our world with a sufficient gravitational pull using the star fragment I obtained from a friend. I warned all the residents in Bamboo's system, but they were too stubborn to leave. Determined to go home, I used my dominion over fire to collapse Bamboo's star. Turned out I was wrong. A potent gravitational force would not be sufficient to retrieve Lucerna, and the excess mass I created caused the hole to expand throughout the whole system. It was a fiasco. Billions of lives were lost, but it opened my mind to the solution. I might not be able to pull the planet to us, but I can open up the path to it. I would need more star fragments to create exotic matter. In doing so, it would be possible to erect the Book of Gates leading to that realm. The Book of Gates? That is a forbidden art. It is but a gateway that leads to any location, even locations that do not logically exist. It is taboo for a reason. Ancient texts describe that opening the Book of Gates threatens the universe. Naive, Ginny. Nobody has seen it for hundreds of years. You do not even know what the threat could be. It gives us the possibility to, if it gives us the possibility to go home, I will take that chance. I spent the next 10 years rising through the ranks of the Federation military, devising a way to track the star fragments, bringing us to this moment. You killed all the inhabitants of Bamboo, and now you risk doing the same thing to Enigma. Why not use an uninhabited star system? As I have stated, the path to the end of time is constantly moving. Even though the Book of Gates leads anywhere, the path to the end of time is localized. As it happens, The path is currently intersecting this system. We do not have the luxury of waiting. It will take years for the end of time to arrive at another location. And even then, I cannot guarantee the new location will be uninhabited. Without the sustenance of our planet, we will perish within what few years we have left. Despite the eternal war between Ifrit and Jinn, I am more than willing to set aside our differences for this. Come, let us work together to return to our planet. I know how you feel, Ifriti, but tell me, Jinny, what is tying you to this place? I have many wonderful friends whom I love. Oracle, Tessa, Deadeye, Swig, Johnny, Mare, Deuce, even the farmers on home planet. To that end, I would give my life to save them. You don't have much time left to be with them anyhow. I see you bisected your life force twice. You have even less time than I do before you lose form and vanish. Between the two of us, you need to return home considerably more than I do. I don't care. What is the point of living if I willingly sacrifice others? Dearest Jinny, what about living to help others? By extending your life, you could save trillions. There must be a way to return to Lucerna without destroying lives. There is none. I have been over it more times than you can imagine. Collapsing Enigma Star is the only possible course of action to return home. However, with your presence here, we could work together. Just as with you, I do not care about our blood feud. Wait, what's going on out there? It seems your friends have arrived. They will die if they choose to remain here. They're here? Even if they defeat the firebolt in my absence, they will be too close to the star when it collapses with no means of escape. In trying to spare them from this fate, you may have led them to their doom. No. Neferidi, please stop what you're doing. With or without you, I will collapse this star and complete the Book of Gates. If you intend to resist me, I will respond in kind. We've got Jenny's location. Looks like she's already made it to Neferidi. Alright, park here. I'm going to... Boom. Bam. Boom. Bash. Bish. Crash. Deuce. The firebolt is firing on us. It looks like it's guarding Neferidi. What's the damage report? Negligible, fortunately. I see. Alright, I'll go take care of this. Come again. Neferidi isn't on the firebolt, so it doesn't have access to its amplified weaponry. After seeing it in battle a few times, I think I can take out the firebolt. What, are you mad? We can't even match that with 2 motherships. The firebolt is not a terribly fast ship. It just has a lot of guns. I believe I can outmaneuver most of its cannon fire thanks to Mare's training. I won't be able to provide fire support. You don't have precognition to bail you out this time. I know that, but I'm going anyway. Get my ship prepared. I'm heading out in a few hours. Where's Mare? I was hoping he could join me. Mare's ship still needs repair from having to drag you away from Neferidi yesterday. Damn, that's not good. We don't really have time to withdraw. Jenny needs our help. Then make sure you give that firebolt a solid beatdown. You got it. Jenny, I won't let you fight Neferidi alone. We're all in this together. Okay. Let's get some stats. Tessa's at the cafe. Who else would we be talking to today? Just Tessa? Alright. Hey Tessa, how come we've never gone out? What, like on a date? I mean going out with me for some leisure activity, like dinner and a movie. It sounds an awful lot like a date. Yeah, but I mean, forget it. Just answer my question. Tessa was lost in thought for a while. It was strangely cute watching her struggle for an answer. I'm always busy with work. Yes. It took you a minute, and that's the best you came up with. You never really thought about it, have you? It's just... I don't know. It'd feel all weird, wouldn't it? And families go out from time to time. Yeah, but you're not... I mean, you are, but... Oh, I don't know. Tell you what. Later tonight, I'm taking you to watch one of Johnny's theater-sized monitors. He's got a good selection of movies. I'd like that, sure. You'll love it. Guaranteed. Later in the day, Tessa showed up to watch some flicks. I let her pick the movie, which, in retrospect, I wish I hadn't. Tessa picked out a sappy love story about a girl who fell in love with a man sent to kill her. Actually, it wasn't that bad, but the action scenes got pushed so far down that I dozed off a few times. In the end, Tessa was bawling in tears. Still, it was fun being with her. Wonder why I never noticed how cute she was with her tied hair. Wait a minute, what was I saying? Alright. What can we upgrade? We can upgrade our old friend the laser. Oh, the conversation in the save file you linked? It certainly seems that way. Feels like we're heading into the finale. Of course, I will back this one up. All right. So we'll X out of this for just a moment. Go grab your save. Launch the game. So we already saw this conversation. I saw Ginny sitting alone, looking more depressed than I'd ever seen. Despite everything that went on, she was all I could think about. Hey, what's wrong, Jenny? You look really out of it. Oh, Mr. Deuce. It is good to see you. Did I come at a bad time? I can leave. No, I have something to discuss. Sure. I've never seen you look this down before. I am sorry. Please ignore my condition. Hey, I wouldn't be much of a friend if I just ignored your problems. What's going on? I notice you have been visiting me quite often. Well, I'm checking in on the crew and all. Perhaps I overstepped my bounds. No, but I must ask that we keep our distance from each other from now on. What's this all of a sudden? It's not my wish to harm you. Jenny, if something's wrong, we can take care of it together. This is beyond your capacity, I'm afraid. I implore you, we should not meet like this any longer. Is it because you're a Jenny? I don't care about that. None of us do. No. Please leave me be. Are you pushing me away? Did I do something to bother you? I am sorry. Jenny, you won't get rid of me that easily. I'd like to know what's troubling you. It is my own problem. I shall deal with it personally. If you hate me, then tell me you hate me and I'll leave you alone. I hate you. Okay, I meant that rhetorically. Jenny, I can tell you're ill. All those times you fumbled when I was around. You were never a klutz, were you? You've been having trouble holding things. You are more perceptive than I hoped. When the time is right, I shall tell you the truth. Promise? You have my word. Despite making that promise, the tear down her cheek suggested otherwise. Damn. Right. The missing conversation. What now? Do we, continue on this save or return to mine? Well, I guess technically your save is a little further back than mine. We'd have to do Ocean City again. It's true. Different stats and whatnot. We'll just go back to my save. I think that makes the most sense for the stream. Right. Some modules for the road. You'll face the firebolt. For real this time. Without scatter, without skills, without modules, and without levels. But it's technically the same fight. Got him. It seems your friends have succeeded in destroying the firebolt. However, they cannot stop me. Stars are one of the greatest sources of heat. The power of the sun is literally in the palm of my hands. I trust my friends more than anything. I must stop you here. You speak of trust. Why would you have come to engage me alone in a place where I am most powerful? I imagine you did not trust your friends would be a match for me. Your words are designed only to comfort yourself. These are not just words born of desperation. I will do anything for my friends. Tell me, did you inform your friends that you would die soon without our planet keeping us alive? That information is irrelevant to them. Do not wish them to worry for me. Oh, but I disagree. I think you are afraid. You are afraid to trust them, afraid to let them get close to you. What was his name? Deuce? I doubt you even bid the one in your heart farewell. And what of you? You are so afraid of dying that you would risk the lives of billions. What do you fight for? What gives your life meaning? It's true I am scared. I don't know if Mr. Deuce likes me for what I am. I don't know if anyone will forgive me for taking the fragments, but I would do anything for them. I have no delusions of grandeur. Yes, I am afraid of dying, but armed with the knowledge to return home. Is that not worth risking everything? No, not at the risk of other people's lives. You said that by prolonging my life, I may continue to save the lives of trillions. I ask you to consider this. Saving the billions of lives here will save countless more. The billions here will have billions of children and so on. What right do we have to put an end to countless generations? What about the universe, then? We will no longer be able to help those in dire need if we do not return to Lucerna. Maybe the universe doesn't need beings like us, who use our powers selfishly. Everyone has fared pretty well so far without our interference. The offer to join me still stands, but it appears you are not interested. Stand aside, Jenny. I have a book of gates to create. Reedy, perhaps you are forgetting something. What? Stars are comprised primarily of hydrogen being fused into helium. As one who has dominion over air, my power is greatly amplified here. Irrelevant. I possess 4 star fragments. Whatever control you have pales in comparison to mine. Besides, those elements exist in a plasma state. You may have 4 star pieces, but I have the other 3. I can easily bend them to my will. Ifriti, I will not let you destroy this system. But I am afraid we must continue our Jinn Ifrit war here. I beg you to reconsider. I know more than anyone else what it's like to be homesick. Day after day I've wanted to go back to our home, and at times I felt like I would do anything just for a day back home. What's wrong with living a mortal life? The people around me have lived far richer, more meaningful lives than the 2 of us. Truthfully, I envy them in their capacity to enjoy the things we take for granted. For once I felt the sense of accomplishment. The journey of 1,000 miles bears no meaning if you blink that distance in a second. A good friend of mine once told me, I should follow what I believe in. I do not care if history brands me wrong or right, but this is something I believe in dearly. This too makes me feel accomplished. And I am sorry for what I must do. Ooh, Jenny's inner monologue. Summoning the vast powers of air, I battled Ifriti for control of the star. I tried to remove the matter from areas she tried to convert, but her control over heat was extraordinary here. Ifriti, why do you hold back? The star quickly rose in mass and temperature as Ifriti forced more fuel into the flames. Ifriti had already begun to form the exotic matter needed to stabilize the special wormhole, Book of Gates. It soon became clear to me that she could effectively kill me at any time. Why she chose not to was beyond me. You waste your time, Jenny. Perhaps you'd like to do something more constructive, like helping the inhabitants of Enigma. What do you mean? I might not be able to save Enigma, but with you here, it may be possible that you can. She was right. It occurred to me that Ifriti did not have the power to forcibly remove the inhabitants of Enigma because her power was likely to burn them up. I do not have that kind of power, not with what I have. Worry not. Once I have opened the Book of Gates, I shall give you all of my star fragments. Use that power to wish away Enigma. There wasn't much else I could do. I was powerless to stop Nefertiti. The least I could do was shield my friends from the effects of the Book of Gates as it opened. By Black Bear's ghost! What the heck is that? I think it's what Ginny was describing. The star is collapsing into a hole, but it seems to be stabilizing. What's that? It's Ginny. She set up an air shield around us. We must be too close to that thing. Something's forming. Looks like a portal. The Book of Gates is complete. Fortunately, there was no catastrophic loss this time around. However, without a source of heat, all the planets in this system will freeze over. I thus bequeath all of my star fragments to you, Ginny. Do not disappoint me. True to her word, Ifriti handed me her star fragments. As she handed me the star fragments, I wondered, did it somehow make it worse that the one responsible for the deaths of billions had a conscience? I stared at the ominous Book of Gates. A super wormhole connected between countless locations, even those that should not exist. I still think what you are doing is unforgivable, Ifriti. But I thank you for letting me aid the residents of Enigma. If you want to thank me, don't put another planet on my guilty conscience. She may have been overambitious. She was not completely without heart. With all the star fragments in hand, I incanted the wish to relocate Enigma to the closest suitable star system. By the air that flows through me, reaching beyond the heavens, grant to me this one miracle, power to move worlds. In a torrent of magic wind, the planet was whisked away in the blink of an eye. It is done. Good. I shall meet you on the other side if you care to join. Open, Book of Gates. The destination we seek is the end of time. Show us the path that we must walk. We could both see it. A familiar sight through the portal ahead of us. A piece of our home planet. A piece. Something was wrong. Terribly wrong. We could both sense it. The Book of Gates turned into a cloudy black. What was that feeling just now? It was as if pure hatred flowed out from there. Where have I felt such a presence before? It couldn't be. Reedy, do you remember about an ancient force that was sealed away long ago? What, do you mean Iblis? The being that thrives on desires? Do you think it was possible Iblis was sealed in a location so difficult to reach? There's no mistake. This feeling is the essence of Iblis. There is a reason why the Book of Gates is taboo. It opens to places that should never be visited. Why would Lucerna be stuck there? Do not know. However, as you would say, I think at the moment that is irrelevant. Black clouds started flowing out from the gate at an alarming rate. Ifriti, I must close the gate. No, we're so close. I know, but we mustn't unleash that thing upon this universe. Blast it, I cannot do anything. We're running out of time. I'll try to send you past Iblis, Ifriti. Live a good life for me when you get to Lucerna. Ginny, why would you aid me? Why did you entrust me with the star fragments? Because you are the logical choice to save Enigma. Despite our differences, you show compassion and regret. Just as I trust my friends, so shall I trust you. You deserve that much. Does she, though? I thank you, Ginny. Just don't go around blowing up stars again. Using my greater air powers, I sent Ifriti safely through the gate to the end of time. The mothership, on the other hand. Now what are they up to? Turn around. I don't know what the hell that black cloud is, but something tells me we need to get as far away as possible. Roger, turning the ship around. It was too late. We were caught by the black cloud, being sucked through the black gate. Damn it, get those jump drives online. They're already on. We're being sucked in spite of it. Suddenly, we heard Ginny's voice. Mr. Deuce, there's not much time. I cannot pull your ship out of this cloud, for it is too strong, but I can shield you until you pass through the gate safely. What? What's going to happen to us? When I close this gate, the cloud should dissipate, at least temporarily. What about you, Ginny? I will remain within the gate to destroy both ends. I must remain here to ensure the cloud does not escape. Ginny, no! Goodbye, Mr. Deuce, and thank you. Our time was short, but I'm glad to have met you. Ginny, I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Sorry I ever doubted you. It is I who should apologize. I do not know what future lies ahead of you in the end of time. Once the gate closes, you will be trapped there. There is a powerful entity that lies there, an ancient force of my people. We have never been able to deal with it. I fear it may consume you all. Ginny, you don't have to do this. Come with us and we'll fight it together. No, I must escape this gate from here. I must keep watch, for if it escapes, it will consume this universe. Farewell, Mr. Deuce. We shall not meet again. A strong barrier formed around us, protecting us from the influence of the dark cloud. We could see nothing. The turbulence sent us all over the place. And then there was silence. We awoke to find ourselves in a strange new system. And before me stood the last person I wanted to see. Nefertiti. Yeah, I caught that from one of Johnny's conversations. Mare is here. Would there be anybody else? Okay, well, looks like Deadeye has something for us. As I entered the lab, I saw a strange purple globe emitting crackling energy. Whoa, what the heck is that? Deuce, watch out! Before I could think, Deadeye jumped on me and pushed me to the ground. A brief flash narrowly missed us, leaving a smoldering dust circle in its wake. Ooh, that was a close one. You can get off me now. Oh, sorry. What was that just now? It's a secret. You'll just have to find out for yourself. Dang, alright. Okay, so let's buy some weapon upgrades. I don't see anything for the laser or the scatter missiles, so... can I start this level and exit it still? Maybe I'll save. Yeah. Wanted to refresh the weapon inventory. So I guess this is Act 3. How much more of the game is there at this point? Is it like the same length as the other acts? Quite a lengthy game, isn't it? Here we go, scatter missile upgrade. No sign of Deadeye yet. Alright, let's refresh the inventory again. Yeah, laser upgrade, alright. have enough money for that? Do. I had quite a bit of money, actually. Still no Deadeye. Crazy. What else should we upgrade? All right. Nope. Well, the V-Bomb has its uses, so let's upgrade that. Still no Deadeye. Is it possible there's some other flag? I remember Johnny saying something about raising defense in order to talk to Tessa. I don't know if that meant anything. Okay. Well, let's keep upgrading weapons then. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. There she is. So, Deadeye, we've been talking for a while. I'm very curious about your eye thing. How come you're always wearing it? Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me about that. If it's a sensitive topic, we can drop it. No, I'll tell you about it. But I want to make this clear beforehand. I don't want your pity. I don't want you to think differently of me. Is that clear? Sure. Okay. The truth is, I am blind. Really? But you seem to walk around just fine. This eyepiece is an invention of mine. It reads energy signatures to feed a signal to my visual cortex. I can see, but it's a crude, fuzzy image at best. Trying to read handwritten documents is a taxing experience. It glitches out from time to time, which you embarrassingly saw the other day. Wow, I had no idea. And that's how you got the name Deadeye? I was blind from an early age. At school, my peers made fun of my real name. So she's Geordie? I guess in a way, yeah. What is your real name? It's Deadeye. Hilarious, right? Or Deadeye? Not really sure how you'd pronounce that. Everyone called me the Deadeye since I bumped into things all the time. The truth is, it wasn't the students that bothered me. It was the way I could tell I was a disappointment to my parents, even though they were too nice to admit it. My parents made me stop going to school altogether. I studied through audio classes online, learning what I could about various sciences. After a lot of pain, I finally succeeded in making my first ocular device. Sorry, Deadeye. I didn't know. No, I know. I kept it to myself all this time when I came here. One of the reasons I wanted to come here. I chose the call sign Deadeye. Most people who see me for the first time assume it's just a nickname and become strangely less alarmed by my appearance. You don't like that nickname, do you? It doesn't matter. Like I said before, I don't want your pity, but please don't breathe a word to anyone. Yeah, it reads like it would be. There's a whole thing about names in this, isn't there? You have my word, Deadeye, but you can trust the crew with something like this. How I wish it were that easy. But it is. You should give us a chance. Yeah, like Jenny being a Jenny. It's funny, because, like, it's just a name. Like, it doesn't even suggest anything without knowing what she is. And, like, of course she's called Deadeye because she's wearing, like, some kind of custom eyepiece. Oracle being Orica, yeah. Alright, take it easy, Deadeye. Let's talk to Mare. So, Mare, how did you get to become such a good pilot? Why does that concern you? I just wanted to know. Maybe I can go through the same training or something. My own skills are natural. They are not something you can emulate. You got to be that good without any outside influence? That is what I am saying. Well, that's great. I never hope to challenge you. You overestimate me. My own talents may appear superior, but they suffer from stagnation. What do you mean? I have not had a reason to ever improve. I do not even know if I can become better. Well, it's not like you need to. You are unmatched. That is where you come in. You have plenty of room for improvement. Should you ever develop those skills, you could easily surpass me. How long do you think that will take me? 50 years. Yeah, that's brilliant. I'd spend my whole life just trying to beat you. No thanks. If you ever are in need of sparring, I will accept. When I think I can take you on, you have my word. I shall await that day then. Gonna take a drink. Let's see here. Well, if the third act is approximately the same length as the rest, and we've been at this for about 4 hours now. I might call it here for tonight. Yeah. And we can do Act 3 next time. This is probably the most content-dense Flash game I've played. Like, there's just so much dialogue. And I'm not counting that against it. It's just, it's interesting. To put that much story in a format where your save file may be transient. Yeah, time for a hydrate. Thanks. I can't think of a Flash game I've played with this much text. I think this really is a full-on RPG in terms of how much character interaction there is. It's impressive. Never discount a game based on the engine it was made in, I think. Flash was I think a serious format, and people didn't really look at it that way. There kind of just weren't web games when I was a kid. The web was not there yet. Weird. I remember I played a sort of puzzle platformer called 1-on-1 Story that had a good amount of dialogue and a compelling narrative. But it was more like it wasn't like this where it was characters actively talking to each other. It was more like the protagonist narrating his past experiences. But thanks everyone for coming to the stream tonight. Great turnout. Thank you, Fox, Rex, Fusion Warrior, Breezy, Malkin. Shout out to a couple of folks who stopped by. Shout out to Alozum. Shout out to the Flashpoint emulator. cool that that exists. It's just a ton of content that they're curating through that, honestly, for a format that officially nobody cares about. But maybe they should have kept caring, you know? And shout out to the creators of Starwish. Anonymous D Studios. Thank you. You are welcome. This time next week, hopefully, more Starwish, the finale. After that, I've got some ideas for what to stream next. I've been thinking about showing you guys the original Heavy Gear. Now that a third one has been announced against all odds. But we'll figure that out down the road. Have a good one, Rex. And thank you. Good night. Good luck. And I hope to see you all next time.